That one. You're hoping to fall back asleep too. You woke yourself up coughing. Oh. Well, hopefully you do. Hopefully you manage to get off. I could turn the music down. Or try and find a place where the music isn't as loud. Right, what were we were still investigating, weren't we? The body was found in the gym. And we've been... Well, that's the library. We were in there, weren't we? Did we manage to get to the other classroom? Yeah, we did check in 2B, didn't we? Is he still in there? No, okay. But we're not allowed to look at these files. Fitness, yeah. We're not allowed to look at any of these. I guess we need to go question people, especially I still think it's Toko that killed Hero, but I'm probably wrong. I wanted to check out the male's changing room. Oh, right. Maybe we should talk to Hifumi. Ding ding ding, Hifumi, has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit.
I feel as if...
Another start increased for me. Evidence? What did you find? Cannot reveal that just yet. But I guarantee that what I find will steal the killer's breath from his lungs. Are you sure about that? Which side do I usually have my camera in this game? This guy's the most annoying character in the game. He's the one I want bumped off as quickly as possible. Was I usually over there? I think I'm usually over there. Oh yeah. Miss Ludenberg said she'd witnessed something worthwhile too. Oh, Ludenberg. We need to go talk to Ludenberg. Let me get my notepad out. We need to talk to Miss Ludenberg. Really? What did she see?
Well,
she refused to tell me.
Seem...
It's like when a girl bullies the boy she likes, right? Okay, so where is Celeste now? Oh, it's Celeste, alright. The warehouse, by the dorms. She was there, but at the same time, not there. What's it gonna be? He's just a generally annoying. Okay, that's strange because the poster there yesterday. Hey Trey Lopson. Good morning. That was the poster that was. We had the babe on the poster, didn't we? Because we couldn't go into the girls' locker room yesterday. And it was definitely the babe poster, but it was the babe poster in the females' locker today. So who swapped the posters around? This poster. It's a popular boy band called Tornado. Somehow it doesn't quite seem to fit in the boys' locker room. Exactly, it wasn't here yesterday. So who swapped them? Was that to make somebody think they were in the boys' locker room? Oh, what's this on the floor? Who took a poo on the floor? It's maybe blood and they've tried to wipe it up. Maybe she was killed in here. Then taken next door. Posters were swapped back, but they couldn't swap the carpet back because the equipment was too heavy. There's a strange stain on the carpet. Wait, what? Sorry, what? What is it? So I think she was killed in here. She was lured into here. For some reason. Where's this door go? What's that? That just takes us over there, doesn't it? Can we have a look in the locker? Maybe there's some kind of clue in the lockers. Guess not. I'll have to hit B to get back out of there. I want to look behind and see the doors. It's not letting me. It won't let me zoom back far enough. But just the camera, yeah. Okay. Now I want to go back, not hit the... I'm having to use controller on mouse and keyboard. See, they've definitely got the poster that shouldn't have been here. It's the bloodstained poster. The blood is the most noteworthy part, but the big breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too. A girl's locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place you'd find something like this. Oh, but wait, that reminds me, the poster in the other locker room is... That's right, there's definitely something strange about this. In the boys' locker room there's a poster of a popular boy band. In the girls' locker room there's a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. Could the posters have been switched? Definitely. But if they were, why? What reason would anyone have? Maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little more about the locker rooms. Who would know about the locker rooms? You might know. No, the swimmer might know. I could feel the life draining out of my own body. It's a dead body. Hero's dead body. Wait, have we looked at everything in here? Yeah. So where does this go? Does this go out into the... This door leads out to the pool. Dude, I had a real complex about being weak. You heard Shiro talk about it, right? All I need to get stronger. Yeah, I do remember she said that more than once. Sure did, which I guess explains the trip down here. But did she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't all that strong. I don't know, man. Haven't really thought about that stuff. Shiro's complex, where do they come from? I think we've talked to everybody here yesterday. Hey Kyoko, have you made any progress on your investigation?
Indeed.
Generally speaking.
However,
But I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Something besides the investigation? What is it?
well,
Nothing you need to worry about, just to concentrate on the murder. But
so then,
before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Shira's body one more time, thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts.
goodbye.
That's it. I'll be praying for your success. With that, Kyoko turned and left the girls' locker room. Guess I'll take another look at the body then. And Hiro's handbook is missing. That's definitely worth worrying about. Okay, so that could be back at the box at the entrance. But let's have a look at the body again then. Is there more than one clicky bit on it? No. Kyoko said I should examine the body one more time. I know she said thoroughly, but I do have my limits. Well, I'd better give it a shot anyway. Let's see. Hiro's hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. And we know where there was rope, wasn't there? Oh no, that was an extension lead, it wasn't rope. The rope was used to prop her up in a kind of crucifix position. Huh? This rope has a plug. Oh, it is an extension cable. Wait, so then, this isn't rope at all. But the more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Hiro's fatal injury was the blow to the head, which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right, there's the issue of her being suspended and the fatal blow. At first I didn't see any reason to think too much about either of them. But seeing them again after looking through the genocide JAG file, something's not quite right. What does this all mean? Yeah, see, it should be scissors that are holding. Well, the one thing most likely to tie all these mysteries together isn't an extension cable. It's the true nature of the rope that was used to suspend Hiro, and to figure that out, there's a certain place I need to revisit and look over again. Plus it might help to look at the Genocide JAG case file one more time. Okay, so we need to go back to the library. You spend a lot of time exercising in the girls' locker room, right, Sakura?
Of course.
I've used it nearly every day since it opened up. Sometimes Hina and I use it together. Okay then, let me ask you something. Do you think the posters in the boys' and girls' locker rooms could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I can't really say. I never really paid any attention to the posters. I see.
However,
But there is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. We have protein coffee in the warehouse. It's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. Anyway, the other day I spilled some on the carpet in the girls' locker room, and it left a stain. A stain? But I don't see any stain on the carpet now.
of course.
Exactly. I noticed it earlier. The stain has disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. But still, isn't it unusually clean? As if there was never a stain here to begin with. Disappearing stain, well, we know where that is. So somebody swapped rooms completely then. Haven't they? I was just going to re-look at the stain in case it says something else. No, okay, so it's not going to say anything else, but this somebody has switched the signs on the door or something again, and they've used the wrong locker room. Something weird like that. Let's go to the library again. Tagami, if I remember his name right, he had an extension cable here. Thick layer of dust on top. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Guess not. With a desk lamp. The lamp won't turn on. Oh, I see, it's not plugged in. The lamp's cord isn't long enough to reach the outlet from here. But last time I saw it, it was definitely on, and it was definitely right here. Oh, that's right. Byakuya was using an extension cord. But there's no extension cord here now. I wonder if... Okay, the lamp has been added. Let's go check on the file. I think he was hiding it on this behind him. There we go. I want to take another look at the Genocide Jack's case file. I know it was around here somewhere. It's gone. Did someone take it out of the archive? But the only one who would do something like that. I can't think of anyone but Byakuya. Okay, so we need to go find him. There's another desk light. The desk lamp. He grabbed that one thing from over here and put it over there. It sure is dark over there. And there was a cable in this box. The wooden box is empty. The extension cord was in there before. Okay, so let's go find Baya, whatever you call him. We'll need the map. Let's see where he is. Is it telling us we need to go to those places? We've been there though. You think there's other clues in there before I leave? Maybe. Good morning, Arachne. See, look, there's... How are you today? I wanted to talk to her, and I also wanted to talk to you. So you're both on the ground floor. Where's don't know where he's at. Right, I guess we have to go look for him. You thought it was Metaphor Day today. I thought we would carry on with this since we were in the middle of an investigation. I'd probably forget by next week. So, so yeah, slight change of plan today. We haven't had too much snow here. There's a bit more snow on the way to where I need to drop my wife off, and it was a bit icy as well, so I had to take my time. We were meant to be getting more snow up until tomorrow lunchtime. Supposedly, anyway. But at the moment, it's okay. Where was she? She was... No, I don't want to talk to you. Oh, I wanted to check here. We've got daylight finally outside. I don't want to talk to you, I wanted to look in here. There's a mailbox here, and inside our Junko. It's only the three of them then. Looks like all the handbooks of any dead students are brought here to the mailbox somehow. I thought the other one would be there maybe, but no. Let's have a chat with you.
Huh?
Oh, hey. What's up? I haven't been up to anything myself. That's for sure. Definitely haven't looked inside the mailbox. Oh yeah? Right. I bet you have. Should I talk to you? Yeah, let's just talk to you.
How unfortunate.
Maybe we should all have confessed our embarrassing secrets after all. Damn it, I'm sorry, hero. It's all because I wasn't strong enough. Yeah, right. Okay. Everybody else is back here. I want to talk to... Somebody's in the dining room. I think that's the exercisey person. Yeah, you. Oh, Hina, how's Toko doing? Same as before, she won't come out and she just keeps on mumbling something about genocide junk. So I just left her there. You left her? My head was all swimmy and I was getting pretty hungry.
Yeah!
Oh, but don't worry, I'm going to head back as soon as I've done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Speaking of which, what are you eating?
Huh?
A donut, of course. Of course. There's two things I'm sure God created. Outer space and donuts. We've got 5 minutes till adverts. Really? I bet Hero would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret. I should have tried to spend more time with her. Come to think of it, who did she spend time with?
Well...
Yeah, she was a little bit strange. Didn't really hang out with the other girls much. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said that even though you and her invited Hero to exercise with you, she always refused.
Yeah, totally.
Yep, it's true. And it wasn't just us either. It was like she stayed away from all the girls. Was she a boy dressed up as a girl? Was she just shy? I don't know. She talked to the boys all the time. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex but totally fine with the opposite sex? Not necessarily. I was usually the same at my work. I didn't get on very well with the male people. I didn't have any interests with it because they never played games. None of the males in my work ever played games. They only ever talked about sport, and I hate sport. Oh wait, maybe she was used to guys spotting her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? You think so? I never really saw her as that kind of girl. Can we go in the kitchen? Nothing new in here. You usually leave it to talk about sport because here in Italy that means soccer and you hate soccer. Guess that makes you a bad Italian. No, it doesn't make you a bad Italian. It just makes you you. I just can't stand sport. I don't know. Can't get excited by it, and I can't talk about it. So. We needed to talk to somebody in the warehouse here. We've got our own interests, Arachne. What's Celeste doing here, do you think? Why is she hiding in the warehouse? Yeah, we can talk about video games all day. Exactly. That's my whole day. I stream all morning, I go pick my wife up. I come back. I watch videos about games, reviews. I could be sitting watching the telly in the evening. I'm still watching game videos on YouTube or something on my phone at the same time. Celeste, what are you doing here? This warehouse is amazing. It is absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from. I see that, but have you found anything related to the case?
Most unfortunate.
I knew you were going to ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless. Then you did find something. Very well, I will tell you, and only you.
Actually,
Last night I saw her, here. Hero was in the warehouse. What? Really?
indeed.
Oh, do I have adverts? I have adverts. Let me go a quick bio break while the advert's on. I will be right back. Hey, back again. This was right before night time.
What are you doing out this late?
Oh, I was just...
The moment you're into Jeremy Parish videos and interviews with computer developers of games from the 90s, okay. Oh, my mother has just messaged me. Is that right? They're on YouTube, are they? I should have a look at them as well. Okay.
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
Yes, indeed.
I assume she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this would ever have happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose. So apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. But the strange thing is, there was no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag Celeste said she saw a Hero carrying, which would mean the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. So maybe the rubbish area again. Oh. Bing bong.
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in?
I'm not ready.
It's the moment you've all been waiting for.
No.
The class trial. You remember where to meet, right? Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
Begin the class trial or... it's about to begin. Do we really have to go? The red door is right through there. Do I have to go there? Can I not go back and check stuff? I wanted to check the rubbish area. There's no running away now. The red door, I have no choice but to go through it. Oh. I think Barn just farted. It's very smelly. We'll blame Barn anyway. Wasn't me. So, is everybody ready to... What? Am I blind or are we missing someone?
Yo.
Yo, Toko's not here. And Toko is? You really don't remember?
Come on!
Kidding, I'm just kidding. How could I forget that little nut job? She's a crucial part of the class trial this time.
What are you gonna do?
Okie dokie, I'll go ahead and drag her out here, kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please. And just like that, just like he said, a few minutes later, he reappeared, dragging Toko behind him. Hold on, I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe he would drag a girl around. Terrible, you're terrible. That's one scary face.
Phew.
So now everyone's here, right? Okay then, hustle onto the elevator and let's get the show on the road. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
So, shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Hiro. Hiro Fujisaka. She was so gentle, so calm and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. And that murderer is one of us. Someone standing right here. Do I need to click on everybody like I did last time? It looks like it, doesn't it? Yo, ready? We doing this?
Well then.
I will uncover the villain who performed such heinous acts on a weaker individual. I don't know why the killer did what they did, but I'm sure it'll work itself out. Justice always prevails, right, bro?
Shall we go?
Miss Fujizaki, I must admit, for being 3D, she was quite remarkable. Of course, just the idea of 3D makes me cringe.
Hey, come on.
Toko, man, what's got her so worked up? Okay. There is something odd about Toko's behavior. I do not think mere shock is enough to explain it. I guess I wasn't much help at all in this one. I gave you plenty to work with. Show us how far your logic can take you. Is that it? We have no choice, right? We have to do this.
It's true.
I gave a small nod in reply. With one last deep breath, I walked towards the elevator on shaky legs. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. I couldn't get a handle on my emotions. I couldn't stop speculating. The steel box sank with heavy clunking sounds deeper and deeper into the ground. And as we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation, until finally, it came to a sudden stop. I was just going to take a note of your Jeremy Parish. What do you think? I redecorated. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting? Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with.
Very nice.
Good, good. You're a rip raring to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all.
Well,
Okay then, let's get the show on the road.
thrills,
Everyone,
chills,
please find your assigned
thrills.
seats. And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. Yes, I want to save, definitely. Pre-trial prep. Set skills. Okay. We've got our truth bullets. I still think she was in a different room. And then stuff was swapped. Pre-trial prep puts a pep in your step. New tongue twister unlocked, that's it. I mean, it feels like it's one of two people. Or one of three people, but... I mean, it at the moment it actually feels like it must be a male character. I know Toko is at the top of my list. Excuse me. But I mean, it could be Hifumi, or it could be Byakuya. Although it can't, I don't think it can be him, because he read the file and he would have noticed the scissors on the photos rather than using the rope. So I don't know. What's this? Set skills. Increased bullet capacity, effective during bullet time battle. Increases damage to the opponent when a statement is destroyed, effective during the bullet time battle. So I need to put one. Well, I can't do that one. I can only do that one, can't I? Oh no, hold on. Does that mean that's active and that's active? Right, so they're both usable. Right, okay. I almost didn't get any skills there, because I misread what it was doing. Okay. I guess we just finished preps.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon!
First we have to make clear what was used to deliver the fatal blow. Well, we know what that was.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
It's not there though. Oh, where's the dumbbell? I want the dumbbell.
That certainly would make for a
How do I get to the dumbbell?
Chihiro.
There. No, the weapon that was used to kill Chihiro must have been in the locker room.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
How do I fire again? Oh, I can't remember how I do stuff.
It was an iron pipe.
No.
Interesting. That certainly would make for a powerful weapon.
By holding down, you can concentrate and slow down the passage time of the right button. And hold down to speed up. Y to fire the truth bullet. Okay, right.
Poor Chihiro.
I'm wasting my time. I don't need to waste my time.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
I think you have some proof that contradicts what I said. Need to think about it one more time. Okay, so it wasn't that, so I probably hit the wrong thing.
Chihiro's fatal injury.
Wasting time as usual.
It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma,
We need to get rid of the lead
killer
pipe
used
thing.
a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
It's not.
Interesting. That certainly would make for a powerful weapon.
Poor Chihiro.
Must have been in the locker room.
Chihiro's fatal injury.
We've done that. We've done the locker room.
Appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
Interesting.
Why can't I just do that one?
That certainly would make for a powerful weapon.
Poor Chihiro.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a...
Might have been the death slant, but it's more like...
But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
Interesting. That certainly would make for a powerful weapon.
Poor Chihiro.
So it's not that then.
Chihiro's fatal injury.
Why would it be the death
It
slant?
was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
Yes, I see. So what you're saying is I have absolutely no idea. What am I...
Chihiro's fatal
Can I get back to... Can I get back to there? Did I just keep missing? Because it has to be that. It has to be the dumbbell.
According to the Monokuma file,
I'm gonna go over here.
a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
Interesting. That certainly would make for a powerful weapon.
Okay, we hit it that
Poor
time.
Chihiro.
No? Did I not hit it again?
Chihiro's fatal injury.
I'm gonna have to reload if I
It
keep
appears
missing
it was
this.
a head wound.
We know it's a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
Interesting. That certainly would make for a powerful weapon.
Poor Chihiro.
I'm gonna use the mouse so I can aim better.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
Interesting. That certainly would make for a powerful weapon.
Poor Chihiro.
Yeah, there's a the slowdown is on here. It's the RB button.
It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
No, that's wrong.
Okay.
Can we agree that the object that
Okay,
dealt the
Trey.
fatal blow was the dumbbell found at the scene of the crime?
I might reload if my ineptitude at the controls is wasting so much time.
It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
Yes! That's so creepy!
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
No. A lot of these should be obvious, yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's just sometimes the LB for the list A. Proceed to confirm. Did they really kill? Did Genocide Jack really kill Hero? A new element has been added to the non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Yes. For this debate, lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. Your truth bullets will disappear if they hit these lines, so think of them as obstacles in your debate. But there's a way to keep this white noise from getting in your way. Press the A button to attach the silencer, which you can use to shoot down the white noise. However, if you shoot an actual remark with your silencer instead of the white noise, the time limit will decrease, so take careful aim when you have your silencer out. So that's A. Sometimes the argument you're supposed to break is stupid or makes no sense. That's the one thing you dislike about this game, Trey. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear at all. I don't think it's set to that. I can't remember. In which case you can forget about the silence or just focus on the situation in front of you. Well then, good luck and have fun. Is the time going to be... Oh no, we're back about 6 minutes.
Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But
What?
that's impossible.
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on. There's just no proof for it.
Hey, so, speaking of Genocide Jack, I don't know who that is!
The evidence shows Jenny is related to the case. It has to be.
The culprit is Genocide Jack.
It's not. What, do you think there's some mistake lurking in what I said?
Shoot!
Contradiction. Well, it must be the rope then. If we have the rope.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as...
Can I get over to... No, I don't want to do that. I want to get into here.
But that's impossible.
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on. There's just no proof for it.
Where did that go? No, I didn't want that one. I want that one.
Hey, so, speaking of Genocide Jack, I don't know who that is!
Why can't I get... Why can't I get the thing I want up there? We can only pick from those ones. I guess I need to...
The culprit is Genocide Jack.
It's not.
I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, it'll have to be this one, but on the second.
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on. There's just no proof for it.
Let's go for that one.
I might know one reason he could be involved.
See, when you haven't played it for 2 weeks and you ended... I ended last... The streams before Christmas, we ended on the first case and we went through it all. I've forgotten how you do stuff. I might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be 2 defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
Boob lust? That's not what it said.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
Victim was positioned.
I got it! Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police.
Yeah, I don't like him at all.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way. So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real genocide
No,
Jack.
or they read the file.
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes. In fact, it's Toko.
What?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
You lie! What?
Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has like bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle. Man, why is this
She's got a split personality. Does seem like a riddle in a way, but I feel like I can just about see it. Genocide Jack is Toko, but it isn't Toko. What does it mean? Oh, what's this? I can't remember. If you shoot the wrong letters in the home, it's going to take damage. It's good. Okay. I can slow down time again. Shoot down letters, press them 1. Which ones is it then? Shit. I don't know which letters it is. Is it meant to be a word? It is, isn't it? We've already tried the S's. L. No. L. I don't know what word it is though. Which doesn't help. Just not with it today. I have to shoot the letter multiple times. I'm just trying to work out what the word is. I'm not sure what the word is. Okay, we've got the S. Schizos. Okay. Oh, I need O's, please. There we go.
Now I understand. Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
I was too caught up in the whole big word, the schizophrenic.
Huh? I think I read that somewhere in the file too. They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
One thing that shows Toko could have a split personality has to do with her behavior. Well, she fainted, but her behavior changed.
I got it! You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
Oh, I should be reading that, sorry. She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. Well, there's a front and a back, top bending, and the bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies. This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can handle blood, and one that obviously can.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
See, we picked up on this at the time, that because of her split personality, the other personality being Genocide Jack. Drive out the killer, drive out the murderous fiend.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in.
It was to stop Jack getting out.
It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How?
Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
You promised! I can't believe you lied!
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to. This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale. Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise...
Sorry I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me. That's the only reason I promised!
How many times do I have to tell you? I never said that. But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried! I swear I tried to control it,
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person? You don't mean...
Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom, but in the next second...
Well, hello there! Is it me you were hoping to see? What the heck?
I think somebody knocked the window I was just seeing who was knocking the window. Probably kids going on. Oh, there's kids should be in school by now. I was just worried about Baron because he can get a fright quite easily and then fall off. But he's okay.
So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
What the fuck is this?
Toko, what happened to you?
Not Toko, that's a loser name, and what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's faults.
Completely insane.
So intense.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
This is the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack. This is beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you, I am the mastermind of all masterminds! Just kidding!
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true! How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid? And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless! I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town!
Good morning, Mink. Hope you're doing fine. Oh, it's a cat. I see a cat on the clip. It's a cat. The cat, did it knock the camera over?
Sure, I'm a
It's going okay, yeah.
maniac, but
When I remember what I'm doing.
right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone. Just kidding again!
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death.
Yeah, Jill's made her debut.
There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
It could be Tagami himself, couldn't it? Trying to cover it up by putting the blame on Jill.
Huh?
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster.
Maybe. Maybe she's totally right about that, but something's still bothering me. What she said, I need to get some more detail about all of this. The disappearing stain.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
No, it doesn't.
What more proof do we need?
Oh, I need to wait until that comes back again. The status of the dead body against the
You killed her.
modus operandi. Something doesn't match up. No, we need to do the status of.
I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past
Nope.
murders to this incident,
Here we go.
the modus operandi matches completely.
No, it's wrong.
Yeah. He's too keen to pass the buck on to her.
The methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that.
And he's the one that found the book on Genocide Jack. It had to be a boy anyway, I reckon, because of the changed signs in the locker rooms. Changed posters and everything.
I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you! I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee. This is no creation of mine.
Let me rephrase that, in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
The victim's fatal injury,
I got it!
for starters.
For one, the cause of death is different.
It's not bludgeoning. It should be scissors into the heart or whatever.
In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors.
And they're also all male.
But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method? And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right. In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce.
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
What was used to suspend her?
I got it! Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them. Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
And guess what? I use my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement. Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else? Big Mac said there's two differences.
There's definitely three, because they're all male.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually actually one more difference!
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case. There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
A pattern?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
Big Mac, yeah. With cheese on. Let's see. There was a pattern surrounding the Genocide Jack victims, and the hero didn't fit it. I think I figured it out. Because she was a girl.
I got it! Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
They're all male. A whole lot of them. Maybe the biggest achievement you ever achieve in your life, Big Mac.
They were all guys?
That's right! The people I killed with such passion and conviction!
Look at the length of the tongue.
Little men! I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl! And the mopey side of me just hates it! But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
So, since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid. I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely, when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
5 minutes till adverts.
Quiet, lolly cunt!
I'm gonna get more coffee, I think. Keep me awake.
Lowly cur?
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect!
That does make some amount of sense.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Any scissors?
She uses her special scissors.
I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors!
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that?
Somebody had fun drawing the tongue all the time, didn't they?
She's fully equipped!
That's right! So I can kill anywhere, anytime! Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong! You can't, can you, gutter dogs, all of you! Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot! So rope's totally out of the question anyway!
I have no idea what's going on anymore! Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
Yes.
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal, and not some copycat killer or whatever.
Actually, hold on. There is one person who could have copied the Genocide Jack cases.
Here's my answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Yes. Hey, Lady Leonardi. Yes, first play.
Then the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was
How are you today?
because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
You super enjoyed this, did you?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me.
Yes.
Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
When he went to the library and wouldn't meet up with us, maybe.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
And the locker rooms? They're suspicious, very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Suspicious? It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
My adverts are just about to kick in. I'm going to go grab some coffee before we carry on with this. I will be right back. Hey, we are back. I think we've got about 10 seconds for the adverts. Barn has left us. He's abandoned us. He's heading outside. Okay, advert should be over now.
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
There was a clear contradiction in what Bjork had just said. I need to make it clear to everyone. Next we're going to add something called a truth flashback. If you aim at a weak spot and hold down the Y button, then you'll memorize that weak spot. This memorized phase can only be shot once as a single truth bullet. Okay. If you shoot or change the truth bullet, it will disappear from your truth cylinder. However, you can use this flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have the answer to a lie or contradiction in your loaded truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to make your case. Okay, when's the best time? Okay. In this case though, I will say that if you don't use a flashback, you won't be refuting anything. Okay. Good luck and have fun. So what was in the sorry, I was just double looking at something here. Okay. What was the... So I just wanted to see what the file was again.
But he was acting weird. How?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl.
so of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
Even the comment about Chihiro being a girl, I realise there's a clear contradiction there. You need to make that contradiction clear.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
Shoot!
Oh, my stars are almost out.
So, you said Byakuya
That must be what he
was acting
says,
kinda
though.
weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl.
But you think there's some mistake lurking in what I said?
shoot!
No. There's nothing else there. So I need to point at something.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro.
Oh, I didn't mean to press that.
Was a girl.
shoot!
Not doing well here. I pressed the wrong button.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
Can I take that?
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
I can't change these, but I thought I picked up the contradiction thing.
But he was
Obviously
acting
not.
weird... how?
I've only got one heart thing left.
The opportunity to check out the girls' locker room.
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would
That's not
suggest
what I
we
wanted.
check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
No, look, I wanted that. How do I get that?
Was Chihiro.
I didn't want to do that.
shoot!
Failed, yep. I'm not getting... I can't get it to do... Don't know when I'm pressing this Y button to get the temporary thing. Yeah, we've already come to the end of the debate. It would appear that the one with the most votes is Makoto. Why? Or Makoto is not the blocking. Too bad. Everyone else must now be punished.
Is this really the
Yes,
end
it's
for
all the
of
work,
us?
because I can't work the controls. Yes, let's give it another shot.
I refuse to give up yet.
Truth flashback. Right, I don't get this bit. Okay. If you aim at a weak spot and hold down the Y button, I mean, what's a weak... Then you'll memorize that weak spot. Hold down the Y button, right? So you have to hold it down. Not just press it, okay. If you don't have the answer to a lie or contradiction in your loaded truth, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to make your case. When's the best In this case though, I will say that if you don't use a flashback, you won't be refuting anything. Good luck. I think it's the normal thing you have to press, I'm not quite sure. I need to do the Y.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro.
Why can't I pick that up? Why is that not working?
Of course, I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless
I'm not able to...
What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
I can only pick up orange statements, okay.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
Okay, I didn't want to do that.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
Try that again. Do, do, do.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
So we have to use that on...
Acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity...
There's only one place to cast it then, isn't there? In this case.
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was...
No, that's wrong! I'll tell you what's so strange about that. Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was.
Yeah, so we didn't know which locker it would be in. Okay, right.
So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Huh?
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
What's both Byakuya's attitude? It's like he doesn't even care. I've got him cornered, but he's acting like it has nothing to do with him.
What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
The cable.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
Differences between this case and other Genocide Jack murders. The evidence that proves Byakuya is responsible is hidden in there. What could it be? It's the cable. Hi Baron, you're back.
the difference between the cases?
Can I put Baron's about to come up on my desk? Hold on a sec. He's just jumped up on the window again. Yes, he's over here on my desk. Hello. What do you want then? Eh? You want some food? Oops, I bopped you on the nose. Yeah, I'll just get your food ball. Hold on. 2 seconds. Cat treat. I do have some cat treats. I will give him some cat treats before I go grab his bowl. Trey wants you to have a few treats. Look, there you go. Num num. Okay, you're gonna have your food now. There you go. Right, okay. He's had his treats. He's now scoffing his cat food.
You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors.
No, not that one. But no, in fact, I wasn't wanting to there. I was wanting to here.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope, was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it?
There.
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
I need a fire. Fire. No, I missed it.
Must have had it hidden away somewhere.
Pressing the wrong buttons, just my usual. Hold on. We need the desk lamp, which we've got ready. And he said he'd never seen it before in his life.
When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope, was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
It's too many buttons to press all at the same time.
Where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
No, that's wrong.
There we go.
Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before. Because, you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
And Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
He's got nothing to say now.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message.
He killed her in the other room.
I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
He's doing it again. He's totally calm, totally unconcerned. As if he's not even involved. Wait, not even involved.
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
Olivia, good morning. Welcome to the channel. Hope you're doing fine today.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still.
We've played this game 1,000 times. Oh, well, this is my first time. It's still getting to grips with the controls. Thank you.
There's something that's still bothering me.
Acceptable. Welcome.
Thank you for the follow.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath.
Controls are always a little funky, yeah. I mean, I'm still not 100% comfortable with a controller. I still prefer keyboard and mouse. You're now on the third game, okay? Yeah, I have the other ones as well. I also picked up this game's by the same people, the Rain Code one, I think. Master Detective. Is this not by the same people? Spike Chunsoft, yeah. And it's another detective game, but it's a bit different. But hoping to play that one at some point as well. Yeah, I think it is. Yeah, I think it came out on Switch originally, but it came out on PC this year, last year. Sorry, so. This is sort of the first time I've played any of this type of game, so.
What about all that bothers you?
Wait, what was that just now? Something's not right. His remarks just now, there's something in there that concerns me. The scene of the crime.
I got it! You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right?
But you didn't. You did it in the boys' locker room. Good morning, Parrot. How is Parrot this fine Thursday? Hope you're doing fine.
But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
You're also watching the Danganronpa anime, Olivia. Olivia, sorry. I haven't seen any of that. I'm sure some people here have watched that. I'm sure Kaiser, my mod, has, but he's not here just now. It was Kaiser, my mod, that's wanted me to play this. So. Olivia, okay, I said it right the first time. Okay.
How disappointing.
You've seen it, Mink, eh? I really need to try and watch some anime series. I've never really watched any series. I've maybe watched the odd episode on a few of them, but...
What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown. She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that. How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene? That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
I believe I do.
Hey, Bioker, did you just... Did I just take you off guard? Byakuya is one of your favorites. When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Byakuya, who'd been so confident up until now, maybe he's never even realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Hey! Don't just move on without permission! What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
Evidence that shows the murder took place somewhere else. I need to just focus on that. It's the carpet in the boys' locker room. Oh. Yeah. Can I present that one? No, first I have to prove the scenes were switched. Well, that's the posters. Hold on. I need to do the posters. I need to do the 2 posters first. That one.
I got it! The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
It's recommended to watch the anime before the 3rd game if you're planning on watching it, okay. Oh well, we've got a massive backlog of other things we're watching just now, so it would probably be a long time before I get to watch any. We've got so many series we're currently watching on the TV. Streaming series. So.
Your proof is some posters?
It sure is.
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange?
It gets quite dark, does it? Okay. I don't mind dark stuff. So.
Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
I'm the best Danganronpa player. Oh, thank you, Olivia.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
Yeah. The stain on the carpet.
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Yes. He didn't poop on the carpet. He spilt his protein coffee.
Protein coffee?
Who's your favourite? Every time I pick a favourite, Olivia, they get killed off. I liked the first girl that got killed off. She was my favourite to start with, and then I quite liked the one that just got bumped off just now. Yeah, sorry. Every time I pick a favourite, they get killed. It's happened twice now, and this is only the second murder case. Is your favourite genocide gel? So I daren't say who my next favourite is, because they're bound to die next time.
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
You love a girl that would literally kill you out of love. That was your same ones, Olivia, yeah. No, it's not that the stain was scrubbed away. It was moved. Dun dun dun. Percent.
I got it!
I got it.
The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away.
When the free time comes, you're like, I don't want to talk to them, and then they die. That's what happened with the second girl, the one that's just died in this one. I said on stream, I don't know if I want to talk to her, because if I talk to her, she's bound to die.
In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too?
They sure diddly were.
But why would anyone do that?
To make the rooms look as though she was in the girls' locker room, so that Bayakura, or Bayuk, whatever you call him, go into the correct locker room. But how did she get into? He would have let her in, I guess.
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think? What? In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the blood-stained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
He would have picked up her handbook to get himself into the female locker.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
Because he wouldn't have been able to go into the female locker room to kill her in the first place. So he had to swap. But how did he swap them? How did he must have? Oh, of course he took one of the older journal books, didn't he, from the mailbox? Because there was a female one in there.
Why would they go through all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place?
He let her in.
To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Is he right? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow? Yes. Broken Havoc.
Possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook! She was the
I missed it. Oh.
I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
She would have.
No, I don't think that's it.
No, I need to restart.
She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
No, that's wrong. No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Yeah, Hero better be smart, yeah. There are like 17, 18 and Hero's 27. Good morning, Icy. How are you today? Hope you're doing fine.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one.
How long have I been live? 2 hours 40 minutes or so.
In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup, yup, yup! Hit the nail square on the noggin!
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
Psst! You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
We didn't know that.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just
wrong?
No, you just shut up, because you just don't know anything.
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Is that it then? Chihiro was killed in the girls' locker room and Byakuya's the one who did it, really? Yeah, I don't like him. Yeah. But still, I don't know what else I can do.
Hold on a second. I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
See, if I say that Kyoko is my next favourite person, she's bound to die next, isn't she?
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say?
We need a male to die next time, because we've had 2 females die. Like, we could get rid of Mondo. Or Huffy. One of those 2.
There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What?
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
You won't say anything, but you can't remember the next person to die.
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
For real?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
So, before we even knew what was happening, the class trial had been put on hold. We headed off with Kyoko in the lead, and where she took us was...
The girls' locker room?
We've already searched this place top to bottom! What are you trying to pull, Missy?
It's a decent way off, is it?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
You want to check it again?
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Examine her carefully.
This guy is such a creep.
Using our hands? No way!
Oh, I thought he'd be quite pleased at doing that. Apart from the fact she's dead.
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just... based on religious grounds, you know?
Very well. I'll do it.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave this to me.
Sakura. What is this? Some kind of secret girl on girl action? What you two are about?
You're just shocked because you've played it like 1,000 times and you can't remember.
That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Putting her hands together in a brief prayer, Sakura then began to quietly examine her body.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is... What?
What is it?
Not possible. It's not possible.
Now, if I said this, she's about to say something, and I said, I think, well, I think what she's about to say, I don't know. Sakura's eyes were staring wildly at Hiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled.
This girl is
what?
is a boy.
I said that. I said that yesterday. I said I think she's a boy, dressed as a girl. You remember now, Olivia?
Ah, I see. So she was actually a he. Interesting. Thank you for confirming this fact.
I just thought yesterday it was the only way possible that she could have got into the wrong changing room, into the boys' changing room. And I knew the changing rooms had been swapped around. Damn good crossdresser, you had a lot of just you fooled.
You're joking, right?
No.
I wouldn't joke about this.
Then it's really true?
What sort of face is that?
Chihiro was guy? Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat.
Yeah, but you've got cameras everywhere.
Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
He was a cross-dresser? Oh, no, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
So it's one girl, one boy now, yeah.
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting. Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial. Ahem. I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial.
It's a very different game to anything I've ever played before. We usually my schedule's a bit mucked up this. Oops, my schedule's a bit mucked up this week. Because I changed things around a little bit. Not, but that's my usual schedule. For anybody new here. Oh, and if you want to see more pictures of the cats, then that's their pages. Resume the card.
We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
To think that Hiro was actually a guy. The thought had never even crossed my mind. Makoto.
And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
Yeah.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
You thought Chihiro was a boy because of the voice, okay.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
This is the most titillating situation!
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
Yeah, he was definitely fooled, wasn't he?
He's off in his own little world.
Please be next.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Yes.
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
No.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
See, you are my next suspect.
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery.
Yeah, he definitely needs to get bumped off as soon as possible.
The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy. If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Who do I ship in this game?
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit.
Well...
I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
You think they would get along, Makoto and Kyoto?
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
Who do I think I did it? I'm a bit a bit at a loss at the moment.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
Mondo and the other guy got very grumpy there. As though they'd gotten away with it, but now maybe not.
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say?
It had to be a male, didn't it? So, I mean, if it's not Byakuya, and it's not us, although we can't really rule out us, then Mondo, the other shouty dude, or Hoofy are the only other suspects, aren't they? Oh well, there's bush hair guy, I can't remember his name.
Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
You're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Biapia did it.
Well, see, you don't know anything normally. I'm trying to think back who didn't really like her in the dining room. There was a lot. She upset some people there.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility. Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Okay, that's the second time now he's got very shouty and grumpy. The fact that we are going to investigate somebody else now.
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
Boys left are Hoofy, Hiro, Mondo, Bayakura, you think? But if Bayakura didn't do it, then who's the real killer? Who murdered Hiro? There's one thing we can be sure that we know about the killer. That it is a guy.
A gun!
Since the crime scene was the boys' locker room, you would need a boys' handbook to get in. Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would have had to use their own. In other words, it has to have been a guy. But that's still not enough. I need to find some more clues. Well, we can't rule ourselves out, can we?
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point.
This one.
Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
Come on, Koto. Oh no, okay, we're not allowed to do that one.
Shoot!
Okay, let's read it through. Let's see what happens.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer.
I can't get up there.
And it's not like they're just gonna turn themselves in. Game over, man. Game over.
Yay! No! Not game over!
I want to do Celeste account on the last thing. Nobody even saw the victim before he died. We do. Yes, we did. It's not. It is. We need.
Isn't there a single clue that?
Yeah, it's definitely the last one.
Did it?
I just misclicked on it.
One thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Celeste definitely saw the victim in the warehouse
Even that might be enough for
getting changed.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the...
No, that's wrong.
There we go.
I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him.
Huh? Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this. The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
He's grumpy again. Kiyotaka.
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
Celeste, yeah.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
Well, I'd better get going. I'm in kind of a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry. But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
Yeah.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Yeah, because he was a boy.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding.
Exactly.
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much. Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
What keeps cutting out? We've got adverts coming up in about 30 seconds. I will be going for a quick bio break. Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed. Well, the stream, okay, no, everything looks okay at this end. I always have my preview window up so I can see things. My adverts are just about to kick in. There we go. I will be right back. Hey, adverts are just about over. There we go. Everyone should be back. Might just be your Wi-Fi, yeah. Wi-Fi can be a bit intermittent, can't it? Right. Am I not on the right window? I am.
What a marvelous friendship!
Yeah, I unfortunately have to have adverts about once an hour. I do try and stop gameplay when the adverts are on. So I usually go and have a quick break.
The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No, you already have what you need to make the connection.
Huh?
Do we?
You know who the killer is.
Do I? It's me. It's just me.
Seriously?
Oh, well, see, I think it's you. You're getting too upset.
Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of.
Truck jacket and duffel bag.
Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on 2 pieces of evidence that we don't have?
So it's a blue and white tracksuit.
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say.
He is, he's very weird.
But fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Does Hiro's track jacket really hold some clue about the killer? Somehow, it's really hard to believe.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
Is it?
I don't even have a tracksuit. Cause exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse.
Oh,
You must know.
I missed it.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to
White.
figuring
It
out
did have
who
white
the
bits on it.
culprit is?
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it?
Okay. How long am I planning to be live? Just over another, about 2¼ hours or so. Another 2¼ hours. So it might be Hoofy because he didn't have a tracksuit. Maybe she went to get him a tracksuit. Because she'd already been meeting up. Why would she be in the warehouse? She'd be in the warehouse to get another tracksuit. Maybe. For somebody else. So it could be Hoofy. Someone's off about what someone just said. Something's off, yeah.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I didn't manage to get into that in time.
I don't even have a tracksuit.
See, he hasn't got a tracksuit.
Cause exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally.
We are going to have to go round it again. Hold on.
From the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right?
Yeah, I just need to click on it at the right time.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. he was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
No, that's wrong. Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said...
Saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag, and then I assume he headed off to exercise.
She never said anything about the jacket's color. So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
Oh, right. I didn't pick up on that.
What are you? You just...
So Mondo knew it was blue then, so it was him. Okay, I didn't pick up on that.
Hey, Celeste, what color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue.
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
I just guessed he's going to say.
Because I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
Wait, no, we haven't found them.
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died! That's the only possibility! Cherry? Are you talking about Chihiro? So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night. He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, that can't be it either.
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone. So she wouldn't have been carrying it.
Celeste noticed it. Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did.
My wife was messaging. Yeah, sorry, my wife was messaging. She's at her work. So, this is our break. This is our lunch break, so she usually messages.
Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it, to put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
Why? You've removed every Danganronpa game from your wishlist, Arachne, thanks to this stream.
But why? What made you so suspicious?
They're not for you. Yeah, it's the same here. She works in a cafe, so they have to stagger their lunches, so they're not all away at lunchtime.
That's a good question.
The way he was acting, or the way he talked? No.
There was a certain turning point
Oh,
that
right.
tipped me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently.
You'll keep not playing visual novels. Yeah, I mean, I don't play visual novels. I really don't like visual novels. But at least this is it's got the detective thing and you're investigating things. So.
You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick. And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude.
Oh, right. So he did. Yeah.
Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
You notice such a tiny detail?
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
I.
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Yeah! He would never do something like that! This is a false accusation!
Why are they so buddy-buddy? Oh, because they were in the sauna together, weren't they? They sort of fell in love with each other in the sauna.
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
My time has nearly come. That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
Actually, you know, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly,
Oh.
it might not be all that relevant.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist, then... Here it is.
What do you have there?
It's a journal. Whose journal's that?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
You found it on the ground, right? Then it must belong to Chihiro.
I got it! We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
But it wasn't. Whose is it?
It must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite
No, they weren't.
fragile.
They said they were very tough.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How, precisely, did the handbooks get broken?
How did the handbook break? There's only one possible explanation. Hacking it? Or a bug? Hacking it. Maybe they were able to physically hack into it and destroy it that way. Okay. Well, yeah, I guess I can cross hacking off the list then. Looks like I just embarrassed myself in front of everyone. Exploiting a bug, I guess. I don't know. You're Ethan Flakes. Maybe there's some kind of bug you could exploit. Debug to hell and back. Can't afford a recall. Okay. Just delete the possibility. So it has to be the last one. Weak point. Okay, never mind.
I got it! You already told us before that the handbook has one weak
Did they?
didn't you?
Oh, I don't remember that.
You remember that?
I don't remember that.
Sure, maybe I let that slip. But I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession, then
we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma?
I don't know.
So, what is it?
It's hard to save, isn't it? Though, wherever you want. Oh, I can save in here, can't I? Can I save in there? Oh, I'm gonna save. I have saved now. It's okay.
You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already! Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... When it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break! I flippin' knew it!
You knew it?
Let's reread that again. High temperatures for too long. So the sauna. In the sauna.
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin.
Yeah, I know you can overwrite saves. I just like to use as many saves as I can.
If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried.
Playing this on PC, so it's space isn't an issue.
That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Wow, interesting. I learned one new fact today.
Oh. I didn't know that either.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
And who would know that?
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
When they broke their own one.
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I might know someone who did.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa, seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
Who was the one that we... Yeah, they're very long, aren't they? I always... It was when we did the first case just before Christmas, I just managed to end the trial in time for the end of my stream, because I have to finish at a set time, so because I need to go pick my wife up, so from her work. It's quite a difficult game to stream because of the time if it goes on like this. So. Really, it could only have been one person. See, I can't remember. Can I pause it? I'm trying to... Who did we go to the sauna with? We went to the sauna with one person at one point. Didn't we? Was there not somebody in the sauna at one point? I cannot remember who went to the sauna. She likes the pool. Was it him? It's okay. I'll keep. It wasn't him. See, I don't think it was you. Who was it? I have a feeling it was you. No, I haven't thought this through. Take my time. That's okay. Right, so it's definitely not him. I thought it, I really can't remember who. I'll just reload if things go wrong. Well, the two of them went into the sauna. He definitely kept going on about the sauna. Oh, it certainly wasn't me, but I mean... You seem awfully rattled, Taka. Could it be you know who it actually was? In that case, there's really only one person left who it could have been. And that is... You. Had to be Mondo.
Here's my answer. Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
Those were the two that were in the sauna.
What? Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember? And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on.
Oh, so he did. I remember that now. I wondered why he'd kept his school uniform on.
But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill. I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
I mean, I don't want to believe it either, but I found something that proves it beyond a shadow of a doubt. What? What proof do we have? Oh, what's the card reader? Can I go in here? What's the card reader? You need to swipe your e-handbook. kept her distance from other girls at school. Meanwhile, it had been noticed that she got along remarkably well with her male classmates. So it's not that. Let's test.
If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is...
I didn't mean to go into there. I might press that button.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Can we check his handbook against...
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then...
Can I, Oh, I can't go into there now. Oh.
You broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
No? Okay.
Shoot!
Never mind.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
No, that's wrong. Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
Yeah, I've only got half a heart.
What is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall. Isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's, which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yes?
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student. It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch!
We'll just save.
What's wrong, bro? Come on! Tell him he's wrong!
AV, SPF. This game is so funny. If you fail and lose hearts after everybody already understands who the killer is, they still think that the player's a killer. Yeah, exactly. It's a bit not real, is it? You're back. You were just feeding your dogs. You haven't missed. I managed to get past that one. We've still got half a heart left, I think. I've just saved.
You are wrong! You have to be wrong! Everything you just said is wrong! You made it all up!
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning? That way, everything will become clear.
Is this the thing where we have to shuffle everything around? Yeah, this bit. Right. So we've got... There was a thing where I could... So let's us chilling in the warehouse with a duffel bag. Okay, so I need to find the duffel bag. Is that the duffel bag? Yeah. Okay. There's something everyone has that you need to get into the locker room, so that's the... Where is it? That one. Which locker room did Chiro go into? The male one. Does that say... That says girls. Where's the boy one? Is that that? Or did she go... No, she would have went to the boy one, right. The weapon the killer used was... Why is it not scrolling there? Where's the dumbbell? Dumbbell. As the murder took place, some blood splattered onto something, didn't it? The picture. That could be the picture, couldn't it? That's swapping the pictures. So it's probably that one. To disguise the truth, killer switched around the carpet as well as something else. The posters. Is that the poster bit? What's this one? Which locker room did the killer move to? Okay. I mean, it could be that one or that one, couldn't it? Killer took something from another locker room and switched it at the scene of the crime. Well, that's just the poster again, isn't it? No, sorry, what did that say? The killer took something from another locker room and switched it to the scene of the crime. No, that is the poster. My mouse isn't working. There we go. What was it that Biker brought to the murder scene? It could only have been... What's that? I don't know what that is. Oh, the cable. When he arrived on scene, what did he use to disguise what had happened? Bloodlust on the wall. What's this one? Where did the killer go after they were done? The sauna. Does that look as though that's everything that's correct? Oh no, we still got this one. When the handbook got thrown into the sauna room, what happened to it? It got destroyed. Is that one? Yeah. Right, so I think those two are definitely correct. Took the blood, painted on the wall. Took the cable. In. I think that's right. Can't save at this point. I think I'm correct, but we'll... with that.
Here's exactly what happened.
We'll see how it goes.
First, let's take a look back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can...
Yeah, I wasn't sure about the poster one. They're a bit ambiguous about what they are.
With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime.
They're too close to each other, the two poster pictures.
She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room?
Okay, so that one's wrong. Okay, so that's... I need to reload and do all that bit again.
Is this...
Okay, let's give it another shot.
Refuse to give up yet.
Okay, at least you get back to here. But we have to redo the whole thing again. This was the bag. Something everyone else needs to get into the locker rooms. So that one was wrong. What's this one? Which locker room did she go into? She went into... that one. We'll come back to this one. The scanning picture, yeah. It's the other one with the... because there was two that had a book on it. It's that one there. Right. The murder took place, blood spattered onto... that. The guys have just switched around the carpet as well as the posters, so this could be that one instead. Which locker room did they move to? She moved to the girls' one. Killer took something from another locker room, switched it to the scene, so that's the other posters. So that's them swapped around this time. He brought the cable. He drew on the wall. Where did the killer go? He went there. And then it blew up. Right, so if we got picture on everything. So I'm hoping that's correct there. That should be okay.
The killer is you! First, let's take a look back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room? Simple, because she was really a he, which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him.
I didn't lay out my reason right. I need to rearrange the events of the case. It doesn't like that. Why doesn't it like... That's got blood on it. I need the one where he's holding it. I need this one.
The killer is you! Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him.
Because the one with the blood is after the event.
It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked him. And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from. It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet, then removing the bloody poster, and finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course, but this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem. And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch. That could have been the end of things, but no. Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation.
Why would he do that?
Making things even more complicated. So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body. Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter. And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook. And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out. Isn't that right, Mondo Arata?
Complete.
Wait! No! This can't be right! Where's your evidence? Yeah! Where's your evidence? You need evidence! You need proof! Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him!
Evidence that Mondo is the killer, that already revealed itself earlier in the trial. Can I save here? Okay. All I have to do is check that one item of his and everything will become clear. New element has been added to bullet time. Let's talk a little bit about fever time. Oh no, fever time. A nega time. During a bullet time battle, if you press the RB button, fever time will activate and the tempo will be forced to its max. At this point, even if you push the buttons at random, you won't miss. So you can push any button you want to destroy the opponent's verbal assault. But this only lasts until your focus gauge runs out, so make the best possible use of your time. Of course, it wouldn't be fair if only you got access to special time, right? So we've also prepared something called nega time that your opponent can use. If the opponent activates nega time during the bullet time battle, your tempo marker will disappear, making it quite a bit tougher to hit the buttons in rhythm. If you were to activate fever time at this point... No, never mind, I'm sure nothing would happen. I don't know what I was worried about. No. Unsurprisingly, if your action difficulty is set to gentle, the opponent won't use nega time. Well then, good luck and have fun. So I have to press the right button. So
Show me some evidence.
I can't remember what I was doing here. Yeah.
I won't listen. I refute you.
Can I see what buttons I had to press here before? Because we've only done this once and it was a couple of weeks ago. Chance to lock onto the animated statement. At this point, press the A button to lock on and then attack. Okay.
Boss! Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False! I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong.
I don't know if I'm doing it right.
I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. Show me some evidence.
What am I doing here? I don't know what I was doing there.
I won't listen. False. You're corrupt. Show me some evidence.
Okay, what am I meant to do here? Nothing's working. Oh, there.
Should prove it.
Yeah, okay. There we go.
Thinking so far is right. Mondo must have replaced the handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that...
We don't gotta do that.
Huh?
Yeah. Yeah. I did it. I killed him.
Why? Not as good as the first time.
Bro, what are you saying?
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just... give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that.
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting, no holding on. Time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab your liver
Bye-bye,
and
Mondo.
give it a yank. Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
We got it right. Yes, it is so. The blackened that killed Chihiro Fujisaki was Mondo Awada.
Unbelievable.
In case you're wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Kiyotaka chose the wrong answer. You're treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful. I refuse to believe that. There's no way he would kill someone.
Sorry.
What is this?
Why are you apologizing? Why? Why did you do it?
Now then.
Well, it looks like Mondo's taken a vow of silence, so allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually...
The story of the murder this time is the sad story of two men. Oh, but for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit the B button to fast forward the text. Anyway, there was once a young boy, and his name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak, even though you're a boy. He'd heard things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and buried himself further and further into that weakness, to take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that as his way out. Now nobody will be able to say anything about even though you're a boy. But no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him, and was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear. Instead, it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak.
Weak.
Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fate. Fact, so after all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets, which of course included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy.
Hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair.
What?
And yet...
I'm sorry.
I don't really want to talk about it right now.
But
I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, and I can tell everyone. Annoyingly, he used the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
That's right.
Now's my chance.
I want to change.
I'm going to get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay, I'll get better. With that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action, and so... That day, he made the commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retrain his mind and body. But sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
Hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask for someone's help. Are we on 3 minutes? Are we on our adverts already? Let me go for a quick bio break. Okay, adverts should be over. But he wanted to tell that person his secret first, and then ask them to help him from there. And the person he went to...
Yeah, that's right.
It was me. Welcome back from the ads. It sure was. The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. So Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret. Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help give me some courage. So he went and asked Mondo to help him become strong. That shouldn't be Chihiro speaking, should it? That was his aspiration, and he thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So then, that must be why Mondo did what he did, to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro. Huh? Did what he did? You mean that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room into the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean. Wasn't that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think it was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he'd made to Chihiro. But how does moving his body keep it a secret?
Because
Because if everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity. So, he tried to protect Hiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook, see? Then, Mondo did all that to keep the promise he'd made to Hiro, who he'd also killed? Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why did you? Because no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it, after all. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible. Nothing could have been that bad. Something he didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone.
You're wrong!
It's impossible.
Don't make me repeat myself.
How many times must I repeat myself? To judge others by your own standard is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, you obviously can. That's all there is to it. Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I tell you? That embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anyone to know.
Hey!
You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother. Hello? Where have you been? Got Luna on my desk. Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother's name was Daya Owada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daya that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang, and before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, number one in the gang, and as number two, his younger brother Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy, but when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his older brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation, began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul. Yeah, he killed his brother Anchiro. The kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Daya created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Can someone like that really be our leader? All that would do is make the gang look bad. Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang, which is why...
I
gotta get stronger. Stronger than Daya. Once. Just one time. No matter what, I gotta win.
Don't fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes. I gotta come out on top. And on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. But during the race, tragedy struck. the kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. But suddenly... laying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words. "I am bad, kid. I mucked up, sorry." Of course, he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened. "Hey kid, the rest is up to you. No matter what you gotta keep the gang together. 'Cause it's the team, you and me, put together. It's a promise between men." He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang. In order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother, he could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that had caused the accident, and as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who'd bested his big brother. Daya was going to lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother.
I'm
strong. 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 And yet. As soon as our killing game began, he realized, no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then the hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. At that point it was clear I would have no problems shedding light on his secret. Mondo killed his own brother. No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I'd been carrying around, it all would have been for nothing. So that's why I... Mondo? After I saw that what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with a kind of fuzzy uneasiness and just started swirling around. I'd never felt anything like it before. I didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while that fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety, way down in my stomach. And it was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. And right there, he told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry I lied to you. But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden?
Huh?
Because, I mean, you've kept that secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would...
But...
You're right.
I want to change.
I wrapped myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I'd been living myself. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong. It can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So what? You're saying I should just say it?
What?
You're saying if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret?
Huh?
I was jealous. I was jealous of Hiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness, to try and overcome it. It was the kind of strength I'd never had. So I was jealous of him, and that jealousy broke me.
What?
Are you making fun of me? I'm strong. Are you mucking with me right now?
No!
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo. I felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to just sit back, let my secret get revealed and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Why did you have to tell me all that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face?
I just wanted to...
No, I just really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's
right. I am strong. I'm strong. Stronger than you.
You son of a bitch!
Stronger than Daya. I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was laying at my feet, covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand, and I was just staring at him, down on the ground. Hey.
I
killed him.
I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mondo. He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was the secret. A weakness like that lived in a heart like his, and it turned him cold-blooded. God damn it. Look at him. You see? You're all just like him. For a secret from the past, for a memory. For that, he killed another living human in cold blood. He couldn't cut free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? 'Cause I sure don't. Just shut up, you son of a bitch. Go ahead, say that again, I dare you.
Yep.
Your dog jumped on your... Oh, we get our cats quite often jump up on here. They type things into the keyboard. They shut the stream down. They shut all my computers off. Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want, is what I want to say, but unfortunately I can't do that right now because the time for punishing is fast approaching. Punishing?
It can't be.
You mean execution?
Well,
That's what I promised you, right? The blocking that disturbs the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Hold on.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
For Mondo Awada, the ultimate biker gang leader. No, wait.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I said wait.
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
It's the red button. Boom. Game over. Mondo has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. Mondo is no Mondo. He's got the same hair on. The cage of death. Mondo is no longer. Mondo butter. Poor Mondo. Laugh at death and your soul will forever be at peace. It can't be. My brother. Another murder and another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. He's upset as well. As Taka's sad screams invaded our skulls, we were each forced to realize once again. But he, of course, he had to. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game. Bayakura?
What is this?
You're completely insane, you know that. A game. One of our friends is dead. Do you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do, because this game is life or death.
Hey.
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response except that...
However...
I just don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. His voice was calm, emotionless, like the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone. Last night, when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So you ignored the nighttime rule too? That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it. Hey, Wiley. How's Wiley today? Hope you're doing fine. Is my bot not giving you a shouty out? Why is my bot not giving you a shouty out? Oh, because I've not told it to give you a shouty out. You're just waking up. Let me give you a shout out. There we go. Ah, you're welcome. How's the game? It's pretty good so far. We started this just before Christmas. We've only played it a couple of days, a couple of streams, so... There's my bot giving you another shout out. There we go. We've just, yeah, we've just solved this other murder, so... There's getting less and less people here. That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be done.
Well, I don't particularly care. Please continue. The night grew late, and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse. How did he not shut the door behind him or something? How did he get into the girls' locker room? What? You mean you actually witnessed the murder? He was such a fool. He didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him.
Well...
So you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed, but if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought it would liven things up. You did all that to liven things up?
I see.
So after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that? To create the fake murder scene? But man... If we hadn't figured out who'd really done it, you would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously. I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. Of course. Bayakura turned and looked me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did. And I was able to perform an interesting experiment.
Interesting.
Once I do decide to become blackened, I know now who I'll have to watch out for. What? Olivia's very upset about Mondo.
Correct.
So that was your reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes. We're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey,
There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh, I'm up next.
you...
You like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is why? Do you like them? But you know, this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All the punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself.
What?
You're over-exaggerating. I'm not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair.
Damn.
What do you mean?
Huh?
Mean? Mean? Mean?
What the heck? Damn it!
Good grief, I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing. Whatever. It doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victor, and then everything will be revealed to me.
Ooh,
The noble son of a noble family. Truly, you understand me. I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship.
That's enough.
Shut up. I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I've achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you and kill you. Understand?
In the name of my family.
In the name of the Togami family, for which victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all
Oh, so cool. It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you. I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you. Temper, sounds like someone needs a nap. Monokuma's laughter pealed across the courtroom, and the curtain closed on the case of Kahiro and Mondo. But I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue. Because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who are still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more of a future than us. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair.
Well, anyway, like I was saying...
Probably the person who I like the most next. As per usual, Olivia, sorry.
This is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot.
So who's this then?
Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part.
It looks like a cat's cradle, Olivia. You know how when you take a bit of string and you loop it around your fingers and that? And you twist it into different shapes. I think it's a cat's cradle, they call it.
You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right?
Oh. So we have a spy in the camp who's meant to do the first killing.
Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now. So just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
There's one thing I'd like to ask you.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
Who is it? The 16th high school student, I mean.
Ooh-hoo. My, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but... Super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied! Because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
I think so, Parrot. That's the name that sprung to my mind when I saw it initially. I don't know why they're called Cat's Cradle. I mean, Cat's Cradle game, string. Yeah, it's definitely called a Cat's Cradle. It's a game that's played in many cultures around the world, creating string figures between the fingers. There we go. I've never done it myself, but I remember girls at the school doing it quite a lot when I was young. (1804), they're playing Cat's Cradle. First known reference is 1768. Oh, we're on to chapter 2. Oh no, that's the end of chapter 2, sorry. The end. Oh, there's only 10 students left. To be continued. We got a crazy diamond present. Yes, we will save.
I know I shouldn't cry. But I've had enough. I can't take it anymore. Getting out of here anytime soon. It's impossible. I can't let myself think about... If I keep thinking like that, I might decide to.
Donuts? I need to eat some donuts. That'll cheer me up. Hello? You okay? Did you get some food? Oh, you want the door open? Hold on. Luna wants to go out. Let me just unlock the cart flap. I need to get my camera up so I can see it. It's only her that goes out. Okay. Shall watch for her heading out. Donuts. I haven't had a donut in a long time. Luna, one of our other cats, sorry, is wanting to go out. So we have a hatch that I can unlock from my phone. Cat flap. It has to be locked all the time so that Barn can't go out. Barn's not allowed to go out. We have where are we? Barn has only got 3 legs because he had to have a leg amputated two years ago due to a dog attacking him. So Baron doesn't get to go out. But Luna, our other cat, does get to go out. And so I have to unlock the hatch. Baron gets to go out into this bit. This is a big car tour that I built onto the back of the house. So Baron can come and go into this caged area as much as he likes, whenever he wants. So he does still get outside. He still gets some fresh air. So I'm just... Luna wants to go out, so I need to unlock. But she's not going out. She's obviously... Let me see if she's going to go. No, she doesn't look as though she's going to go out. I'll just keep the camera up and watch for her going. Hey guys, oh, there's Luna wanting to go out. Let me just unlock the flap again. She's down at the hatch. So she might just go out. It's going okay, we've just finished the next chapter, Kaiser. We solved the next murder. So yeah, it's going okay. Right, there's Luna heading out. We'll probably see Luna coming here. Let me just lock the hatch again. Probably see Luna coming out this way. Was the killer who I suspected? No, it was not. No, it wasn't. I can't see Luna. She's obviously not wanting to come past the camera. Okay, we'll just go back into the game. Yeah, it wasn't. It wasn't any of the people I thought it was. Because there's such a big time gap between working through all the days and the case and everything up until the trial. I forget all the key presses to do by the time you get to the trial bit, because you only do that at the trial bit. So I was getting a bit, I got a bit confused to start with again during the trial. Olivia has played this about 1,000 times, she says. So she really likes the Danganronpa games. Kaiser is the one that asked me to play this, because he has played them all and he really likes them as well. Oh, are we playing as her in her room this time? These donuts, twisty donuts, jelly donuts, cream-filled donut holes. What's a malasadas? I haven't heard of malasadas. What's that then? We're gonna have to look up malasadas now. Malasadas, or is that because you're as sad as a mala because you haven't had any donuts? Oh, right. It's a Portuguese fried pastry from the Azores. It's a type of donut. Okay, I have not had one of those. They look nice. There's a malasada, look. Yummy. I suppose you should play this game all the way until you find the victim and then the detective and trial part the next day. Yeah, possibly. I think we did sort of manage to do that. But I mean, from next week we'll be back on our usual schedule. So we'll have 2 days of this Monday, Tuesday together anyway. So, which will help. I'm not sure what I'm streaming tomorrow. It's either Metaphor. Although I really fancy playing some Dwarf Fortress tomorrow, so I might just do that tomorrow. and then have our first proper week with the usual schedule next week. This week's been a bit jumbled up. Great games. You recommend this? You recommend it, yeah, for a while now. Yeah, Kaiser's have been itching for me to play this game. Am I not into the game? I'm not.
Okay.
Oh god of donuts, I'm praying for a wonderful encounter. Oh, she's gonna be killed off by a poisoned donut or something. It's midnight. I'm sorry. Please forgive me for breaking the nighttime rule. But right now for me, donuts are absolutely necessary. Oh. Huh? What's that?
Huh?
What's that sound? It's the mechanical donut killer. Sounds like it's coming from the bathhouse.
But...
I'm super scared, but... Is someone there? What's that? Is that the locker that had nothing in it? Because we double checked that. We went to check that locker twice now. And there was definitely no freaky green glowy thing in it. Chapter 3. A next generation legend, stand tall, galactic hero. I hope that's not Fuji. At least it would taste nice, yeah. What's everybody's favourite donuts? Mine would have to be a custard donut. A custard filled donut. Love custard. Real custard. Not custard made from powdered milk. Hey Kaiser. Glazed for you. You're basic, okay. See, I custard donut and then a jam donut. You like sugary donuts. Just can't beat a donut, can you, really? They tried to make donuts healthy over here. Typical Austrian donut filled with apricot jam. Oh, well, that sounds good as well. Yeah, they tried to make donuts healthy over here. Now, a donut is not a healthy thing anyway, is it? I mean, you don't sit and stuff your face full of masses of donuts because they're not healthy. You have one as a treat. But no, they went and tried to make them healthy over here. Instead of having sugar on them, like you normally have, you usually have them covered in sugar. No, they just put other white, what would it be? They put other white stuff over the top that's not sugar. I think it might, well, it's very powdery stuff anyway they put on it to make you think it's sugar, but it's not. You don't like jam, okay. And they're just not as nice. Yeah, how do you make healthy donuts exactly? You just don't, do you? Don't even bother trying. They put Scotland snow on top of their donuts.
You've come to the right place,
hey, Mitchell.
brother.
Good afternoon. How's my friend Mitchell doing today? It's the morning. Everyone met up in the dining hall, just like always.
I wish that magic would fail to affect me.
And I expected it to start like any other day. That's what I expected. But
okay, let's try this.
Where's the posh dude gone? He's not here. You're doing alright? You've just woken up. I am doing fine, yeah. I was a bit late in starting because our weather wasn't great here, but it took me longer to drive home. But otherwise we're doing fine. You put a lot of value into eating healthy, but I also say that not everything has to be healthy. Exactly, you just have to be... You just have to... In moderation, isn't it? That's the guy, Bayou, whatever you call him. Tagami. He's not here. He's probably up in the library again. Everything in moderation, and you can eat what you like, really. Oh, today's count kinda sucks, huh? Toko and Byakuya still refuse to show up. Toko's not here either. I haven't seen Miss Ashina anywhere. She said her stomach was hurting, so she's taken it easy in her room for today.
Oh.
That is rather unusual for her. Normally, she is so full of energy. Which is exactly what makes me worry.
So then...
So, it's just the 7 of us then. It looks that way.
How about that?
It's times like this where the committee chairman needs to get things going with a bang. Is he the committee chairman? With the red eyes? Has he been up all night crying?
Impossible.
Or not? Just say someone you don't like is your favorite, and then they will die. That's it. Yeah, it is good, Mitchell. It just took... I was forgetting what I had to do during the trial, since it's been over 2 weeks. 3 weeks maybe, since the last trial. I got a bit... My fingers were all in the wrong buttons and everything. I had to reload a couple of times. But yeah, it's going fine. I don't know how many chapters there is. Yeah, just say someone you don't like is your favourite, then they will die. Right. Fumi is my favourite character ever. Fumi with the nice tie. The guy that eats lots of donuts. 6 chapters, okay. Taka hasn't said a word since everything that happened yesterday. One look at his face showed he hadn't slept a wink last night. It must be because of Mondo. The two of them became so close, and then he finds out Mondo killed Hiro. And then, having to watch Mondo get punished, and nothing he could do about it. I can't even imagine what it must have done to him. This guy, this is my favourite guy. I love him to bits. What is this bits here? Is it meant to be a moustache? Or what is it? Somebody could just throw him up at the ceiling, couldn't they? And he could hang there after the pointy bit goes into the ceiling. You're gonna clip me saying that. Oh, I didn't read that last bit. Sorry. What did he say? We haven't found any way out, and we have no idea if any help's ever gonna come. Yeah, right. Now I'm all depressed just thinking about it. We simply have to make the best of things, do our best to get along, and live here together in peace. Forget about the outside world. Accept this new life. That is the only hope we have now. What? To live here forever?
Well,
Here we have every confidence. Here we have every convenience. We have food, clothes. Our every need is seen to. Why are you dissatisfied? In fact, let me ask you this. What is it about the outside world that you long for?
is that okay?
Competition? Discrimination? She's got red eyes as well now. Victimization? Violence? As society grows, so does its perversion. In which case, is our current situation not... What? Demon angel, pretty pudgy princess.
Huh?
Yeah, exactly. What's he on about?
Here we go.
Mickey, the drill shop owner, the bunny-eared Amazon, cat girl dog boy, Robo Justice, the galactic king. And. What I mean is, there's no 2D here.
There is nothing to be done.
The mastermind put such base desire to their advantage, bending you to their will.
You know?
Well, anyway, since Taka's like catatonic, as the oldest one here, I'm officially stepping up to take the lead. So, we're all going to work together, spend the rest of the day searching the school. Searching?
I'm right.
Well,
right?
I mean, since the class trial is over and all,
Perhaps.
there should be new places for us to investigate.
Hmm.
Yeah, that's the ticket. Maybe we'll find some kind of clue this time.
Well then.
Then once we're done eating, let's split up and begin looking around. You have any problem with that, Celeste? There may well be a discovery waiting for us, which may further enrich our life here. No, the point is to look for clues. And just as we were starting to come together, she barged in and ruined the conversation.
You called for me and so I appeared.
It's genocide, Jill. Welcome back. You called for me, and so I appear. Genocide. Nobody called for you. What the? How come it's Genocide Jill and not Toko?
Yes!
God, this place is just amazing. I finally had a place I can just be my murderous self. That's some tongue. That'd be a great tongue if you liked a lot of ice cream, wouldn't it? She'd have to watch she didn't accidentally snip her tongue off with those scissors though. If she's gonna keep her tongue stuck out like that. I don't know what advice to put for her. Which is why I've decided to stop holding back and spread my wings. No more hiding in a cave for me. Plus, I have another battle to fight. The whole killer has with a split personality. Thing is so overdone. I gotta destroy that stereotype. I'll fight all day and all night to murder those totally slanderous cliches. The tongue was even longer there. But you are killer with split personality. If she weren't here, my chances of survival would go up at least 10%. Come on, you gotta back me up here. Even the biggest stars need the little people to hold them up. Those teeth would be even more dangerous. She's one of your favorites. Well, whatever else we do today, first we should eat. We can't do anything on an empty stomach. You're right. Let's hurry up and eat so we can start our investigation. So we were forced to eat breakfast with a murderer, and after our much needed but very annoying meal, we set to work looking around the school. Nobody's here. Can we go see if there's any coins under the clock? No coin under the clock. Nothing really new in here, is there? We've got 5 minutes till advert. The hours are flying past today. Right, we need to go into the school. Is there anybody hanging around the corridor? Nope. Yeah, everyone was accusing her, yeah. I mean, everything pointed to her. I mean, that was because of what's his face. No, not presents. That was because of Togami planting extraneous clues everywhere. But yeah. Okay, so we've got another floor we can look at now. Oh, the nurse's office is open. Ah, it's open. So I guess now we can get in here too. Okay. So, see, this looks like one of those little robots that scuttle about on the Death Star in Star Wars. But it's hanging up from the ceiling. I can't remember their name, but never mind. Right, let's find... Oh, why have we got x-rays up there? Oh, there's a fridge. Who's hiding the beers? Yeah, I come from a point and click adventure background as well, Olivia. We play a lot of adventure games. I'm used to just sort of panning the whole thing, and then I'll usually press the Y afterwards if I think I've missed anything. I like to find things. I just like to scan over it. And then I'll press Y at the end in case I've missed anything. A refrigerator. They must use it to keep drugs and stuff cold. No, it's for the beers. It's to keep the beers in. Must be for the beers. Is that just one of the TVs? It is. What kind of monitor is this? Who would even make this kind of thing? It has Monokumu Company written across it. I guess they're covered all the details. Right, so there's nothing else here. Unless there's... Okay, there's definitely something here. Oh, it's just the camera. Even now, the mastermind is probably on the other side of that surveillance camera. He is! We saw all his screens. Just thinking about it puts me on edge. But there's nothing I can really do about it. Okay, so we've got the trash can. I missed it. Sometimes the blue shows up a bit late. It's a normal trash can. There's nothing inside, so I don't really need to spend any more time thinking about it. That's pretty rubbish not having anything in that, isn't it? Right, so we've seen everything in here. Let's come back out. Let's head on up. Why are you hovering around here?
Could it be?
Nothing changed on this floor. The only difference is the gate blocking the stairs leading up to the third floor is gone. I guess that's where they want us to head next. I wonder what kind of crazy stuff is up there. Why are you hovering outside the ladies' loo? Are you a girl dressed up as a boy? With your fancy bow on the front of your trousers? Oh, is that my adverts? I forgot they were coming up. I will be right back. Hey, we're back. Adverts should be over. Let's... Thank you, Mitra. Well, it could be. Well, he's got a bit of stubble. He does have a bit of stubble. So maybe not. But we're not taking anything for granted here. Is this the way up? Yeah. The third floor of Hope's Peak Academy. I wonder what we're going to find this time. What's up here? Who knows? Why did it put us over here? Okay. Oh, strange. I thought it would have put us here. Okay. We've got a rec room, which could be anything. It could be a recording room, a recreational room. It could be a room that's been trashed. It could be the receiving room. Who knows? Let's go and investigate. It's a recreational room. So this is...
Let's see.
a recreation room. A place for students to come and relax. I would never have imagined a school having a place like this. Well, no normal school would. It has Othello, shogi, even a dartboard, and a pool table. I don't... I think I know what shogi is, and I think I know what Othello is. And look at this. They have even provided us with a remarkable number of magazines.
Isn't it wonderful?
Those will certainly be helpful in keeping our boredom at bay.
Listen up!
Ring ring ring, hello there, allow me to expound. We've got fashion, motorcycles, martial arts, video games, baseball, science, all kinds of magazines. Oh, but nothing dirty. This is a school after all. If you need a quick fix, check out the swimsuit mags.
So then...
And will you be adding to our collection as new issues come out?
Too bad.
Sorry, no can do. Even if I wanted to. Right now, magazines are kinda what?
Watch out!
Oops. Nothing, never mind. No. Anyway, that's it for now. My exploitation. Bye bye. A quick fix. What he just said. I know, right? It bothers me too.
Most unfortunate.
Life here would be that much nicer if you could add some new issues once in a while. How disappointing. Really? That's Othello, isn't it? I think that's Othello. Yeah, I've played Othello. It's a bit like Go. Is it not the same as Go? I could be wrong there. There's a copy of Othello here. I'm pretty bad at it though. Same as me. What's in the cupboard? It's a beat up old locker. Poor thing. It doesn't seem especially important right now, so I don't need to open it. But you could hide in there. Since it's a Japanese game, you would assume it was originally Go. Yeah, with the Japanese text, yeah. I think they're the same. It looks the same. And I'm pretty sure I've heard that before as well, that it is... If I look up Othello... Oh, well, they're calling it Reversi on here, but I... Reversi is a strategy board game for 2 players. Othello is a variant with a fixed initial setup on the board. I'm pretty sure that was Go. It's just, this is translated, okay. I mean, I have played it. But I don't know what shogi is. What's shogi? Japanese strategy board game, okay. Go is also black and white, but it's nothing like Othello, is it not? Okay, Kaiser. Okay, they're very different then. This is shogi. They mentioned shogi as well. Japanese chess, which I have never played. I've never played shogi. Japanese chess was slightly more complex, okay. I do play chess, but not very well. They've got a king, rook, etc. Okay. Looks an interesting board. A bit different. What else do we got? We've got bottles or something. This looks like some kind of bottle, but what the heck is it? Maybe it's just for decoration or something. Let's look at the non-porno mags. There are all different kinds of mags here on this shelf. They even have a bunch of monthly comics, but without getting regular updates. What's the point? Got a vending. Oh no, it's a dartboard machine thing. There's even a dartboard. Did Monokuma put this here, or was it always part of the school? We had a recreational room in our high school with a pool table and things like that. We got a coin. A pool table isn't normal school equipment. Is this thanks to Monokuma, or did the school buy it? Okay, so the only thing left maybe, well, there's the clock. No, we can't look at this clock. Is you, but so let's have a quick. We've got three things here. We've got a table. There's a table here. It's kind of similar to the desk in the classroom, but also kind of not. Why do we want to look at the chair? I wasn't looking at the locker. I was looking at the chair, definitely. A firm looking leather couch. It looks pretty comfortable.
There is nothing to be done.
It's rather unfortunate about the magazines, but still, I do believe our lives will improve significantly thanks to this little hideaway. Okay, can we go out this door? Right, we'll go this way, will we? Or is this the long way? Let's go the short way first. 3B. Getting tired of this. Notice board we can't look at. The windows are the same. Nothing new then. We can look at the clock, we might get a coin, I guess. Don't look at the clock much these days. Coin? No coin. Let's have a look at 3A. It's Sakura.
So in the end...
The windows up here are also barred with metal plates. Not surprising, I suppose. So escape still looks impossible. But I'd better check all the other metal plates again, just to be sure. Nothing. Right. Let's have a looky along here. Here's my least favorite person. It's my least favorite person just now. I don't like her at all. I don't think we should talk to her. Will we talk to her? I guess we'll have to talk to her.
It would seem...
So the third floor opened up this time. After a brief investigation, it looks like there's a physics lab and an art room. Also, I found a huge machine of some kind in the physics lab. I wonder what it does. She'll definitely survive until the end. Yeah, we don't like her. Don't like her at all. Yeah, why is our character so small? We feel so tiny. Look, we're only up to her waist. Please hate everyone in your chat too. Oh, this area is very blue. Oh, why is this bit dark? Oh, oh. Oh, it's the art department. At first glance, this looks like any normal art room. But something about it seems off. Or multiple somethings. It's a Venus statue. Yep, definitely very art roomish. Remember what I said earlier, that whoever I like the best dies next. This is my favorite person. Fumi Yamada. Well, look at all this equipment. Certainly scratches that artistic itch of mine. Art supplies, of course, but they've also collected all kinds of sculpting tools. So, Hifumi, do you like sculptures and figurines and stuff?
Yes, indeed.
Well, normally I limit myself to 2D, but figurines are like borderline 2D, so it's okay. I don't know how that's borderline, but they're okay. I'm a fan of Charambo Pumpkinhead, and I especially admire anything that's Saburo Ronpongi makes. Charambo's ability to express the movement of muscles is exquisite, as seen in his Mamakat series. Pumpkinhead is like a little sculptor fairy, representing the century's greatest quality. Saburo that one. Saburo Ronpongi, meanwhile, is known for his Mecha Muzumi series, which led to a worldwide tour. Truly, they can only be regarded as the Elite Four. But one of your elite is missing.
You know nothing.
The Elite 3 just sounds stupid, doesn't it?
Yes, indeed.
Besides, that empty seat rightly belongs to me. Today begins my reign as the legendary ruler of the next century. I see. Well, good luck with that. We have a door. Can we look at that? It's a locker. Is it hurt? But it doesn't seem like there's anything inside. What's the green thing over there? Is this a statue of Monokuma? Who would ever want to make something like this? Still, the quality is surprising. We got a coin. Okay, there's quite a few things here. We've got the screen. We've got something below it. Maybe they're paintings lining the walls. Is this really art? Just looks like a bunch of crappy graffiti to me. They can't even hang them the right way up. The birdie's flying upside down. The sun is at the bottom. Guy's standing on his head. In fact, the same kid has drawn the same picture twice. Everywhere. More than once. There's at least 1, 2, 3, 4 yellow dudes with green legs. There's the planet multiple times as well. But we got a coin, so that's okay. I think that's the door that we... Or we can look at this thing. What's this? This is a statue of Neo. Probably creators didn't want to draw different ones. It's cheating. It's cheating. They could have got their kids to draw more pictures. I've never really heard of anyone using a Neo statue for life drawing classes or whatever. Who's Neo? Neo is the number 9 in Swedish. But who's Neo? Oh. This is the repository that's attached to the art room. It's used to store different artsy things. There's something on the floor. It looks like a picture. But as I stretched out my hand to pick it up, almost as if on its own, my hand froze. Huh? It's German is 9 for 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, whatever. But Swedish is 9 is Neo, 10 is Tio. It to... Yeah, it's 9, Kaiser, yeah. It to tre. I can't remember. I'm not very good at Swedish. I know Neo is 9 in Swedish. Ota is 8. 7 is like shua or something. It's a very hard word to say. My mother missed him, she said. Nine is no. Oh yeah, yeah. So it is. Mitra. 9. 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. What I saw in that picture was Hero, Leon and Monda. And they were smiling. What is this? Neo are 2 wrathful and muscular guardians of the Buddha standing at the entrance of many Buddhist temples in East Asian Buddhism, in the form of frightening wrestler-like statues. Thank you, Mink. Questions started racing through my head, one after the other. Why is it only these 3 people? What are they doing together? How come they're smiling like that? When was it taken? Who took it? Where's the camera they used and how did they get it developed? And in the picture, the window in the classroom. There's no metal plate covering it. Which must mean, wherever this picture was taken, it wasn't here at Hope's Peak. But there's no time to find an answer. All the questions floating around my head were quickly drowned out by... That's mine! Give it back! Monokuma appeared out of nowhere and snatched the photo, and any chance I had at answers evaporated. You peeked, didn't you? Well, they all had some pretty dazzling smiles, huh? They were definitely living their school life. It's like they ripped a page right out of the Book of Youth. What's going on with that picture? Do you know? I'm not telling you nothing. Why can't you give me a straight answer? Never mind. I don't even know why I bothered asking. Got a trolley? No, that's not where I was pointing. There are wooden mallets hanging on the wall. Top one's called Timmy. I don't know about the rest. If I had to guess, I'd say they use them for making sculptures. I was definitely pointing there and not there. A dolly. They must use it to move all these statues around. So that's Barbie. So we've got Timmy and we've got Barbie. Who else have we got? Let's have a look. Camera. Also explains the game's title Neo, which is an action RPG set in Japan. Yeah, I've played some Neo. I should have probably clicked on that, shouldn't I? Right, it doesn't look as though there's anything else here. Just a screen. Different drawings on the wall, although this one is on the wall on the other page, on the other place. Who keeps sending me messages? Sorry. So we're looking for these two fish. This fish, sorry, and this boy. See if they're in the other screen, will we? Well, see, that's the boy. Can't see the fish though. Oh, there's the fish. They used the same pictures in the next room as well. Did we talk to him? Well, look at all this equipment. It certainly scratches that artistic itch of mine. Oh, art supplies, of course, but they're also collected all kinds of sculpting tools. It begins. Today begins my reign. Oh yeah, we've said that. You've been here since 10:04. Yeah, I will be stopping very shortly. I need to get ready to go pick up my wife from her work. Right, so is that all the art department? I presume it is. Yeah. Yeah, okay, so that's all the art department. It's a very big area, this, wasn't it, with nothing in it? I will be playing this for definite on Monday and Tuesday. On Sunday, this is my usual schedule. This is what we usually do. I don't stream on a Saturday. Sunday I look at new games that I've been sent by publishers, and we also have a giveaway for followers of the channel, where we have a whole list of game keys, and whoever wins can pick a game off the list. And we do that every Sunday. You don't have to be here at the end of the stream. I usually just message the winner. So Monday and Tuesday is viewer choice at the moment, so that's this, Danganronpa. Monday... Why have they got a special door here? Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, we're currently playing Metaphor ReFantazio, which is a JRPG. Whoa, look at this place. Look at that. We could blow the whole place up. Could we not just set this to blow up and then we'd manage to climb out through the wall? Yeah. This is the physics lab. It's less like a classroom and more like some kind of research institute. Is there no big red buttons we can press? What's up with this ridiculously big machine? What? What? You want to do some quantum leaping? Huh? That's a time machine. Pretty awesome, right? It was designed by a student right here at Hope's Peak, the ultimate physicist. Although, they don't go here anymore. They died during the tragedy. A time machine. Can't watch it, you can only watch after 3 because you have school. Ah, okay. All my streams are left up for a while. I also put them all up on YouTube. I usually I try and get them up fairly quickly onto YouTube. A time machine? Seriously, so I can go back in time. Okay then, let me get in there. If I can go back to the past, then I can. This time I'll stop Mondo for sure. Oh, sorry, not possible. This particular time machine can only go back 1 minute. It comes in handy when you, like, leave your pizza bagels in the microwave 1 minute too long. 1 minute? You sound disappointed. But actually, I was lying about the whole thing anyway. There's no such thing as time machines. What? Honestly, it's just a air purifier. I don't believe it. Air purifier?
In other words,
It can produce clean air no matter where you're at. With that thing, you could even live on Mars. But what with the discombobulating gravity and deadly low temperatures, you probably don't want to live on Mars. Anyway, this machine is the reason you guys have all this delicious air. So don't go messing with it. You break it. It's your butt. This huge thing is just an air purifier. And more than that. To go out of your way to say something you know will hurt someone who's already suffering. God damn you. Hey, we got a coin. Right, I am going to save there. We're going to save there for today. That's saved, isn't it? I have to double check. Yeah. Oh no, I wanted in there. I want to get to the main menu. Danganronpa. No, I want to get out. How do I get out again? Oh, there. Right. There we go. Okay, Olivia. It was nice to meet you. Thank you. But I hope school goes okay. I will be on tomorrow, but we're not going to be playing this tomorrow. I haven't decided yet. We should really be playing Metaphor, but I quite fancied playing some Dwarf Fortress tomorrow. So, I will make up my mind before then. Let me find somebody to raid on to. Right, we have got Enele, who I usually raid a lot. Nolax is on. Udai is on. Skash is on. We raided Skash last day. Asher is on. So we can either have Dragon Quest 3, Legend, Trials into Reverie, or Visions of Mana, or Final Fantasy 16. I don't know if anybody's got any preference. We should probably raid. Will we raid over to Nolax? We haven't raided Nolax in a little bit. Let's raid over. Let's raid over to Nolax. Have I got adverts on that? Yeah. Right, here we go. There we go. First message is for non-sub, second is for subs. So yeah, right. So yeah, I will be back tomorrow morning. I say either Dwarf Forest or Metaphor. I will decide. I feel like playing Dwarf Forest tomorrow. We'll see. Thank you all for being here. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for all the other support. Very much appreciated. I will roll my credits very briefly, and then we will head over and say hello to Nolax. So until then, though, you all take care, be safe, and I hope you have a great day. Bye for now.